Good evening. If anybody's here with me, good evening. Oh, excuse me. I'm on my own so far, so I'll put my hand cream on while I wait. Okay. I'm only 2 minutes late today. Quite good for me, really, isn't it? 2 minutes late. So we'll see. Put my hand cream on. See who turns up first. Let's see who turns up. Let's see who's the first. Will it be Chris? I wonder who will it be? Oh, no, it's Ginger. Then it's Chris. Hi. I knew you'd be in there somewhere, Chris. Oh, gosh. Just put my hand cream on before I start. Had to wash my hands so they were a bit... You missed me all week. I've been busy. I've had a week and a half of it this week. It's been busy, busy, busy. Hi, Nathan. Hi, Denise. Hi, Chrissy. Yeah, it's been really busy this week. The back garden is nearly there. Hi, Cynthia. Nearly there. The paving's all laid. The grass has arrived. The grass is laid. What else has happened? The pathway, anyway, by the back, the back kitchen door's laid. Hi, Pauline. Hi, Jane. So we're getting there. We're getting there. We're nearly there. We're almost ready for plants now. Yeah. Then we'll be ready for plants. I haven't spoken with Kelly. I had a text from Kelly. She's passed her exam. Yay! For Kelly. Hi, Ella. So, well done, Kelly. She's passed her exam. So she's well on her way now to being a teaching assistant. Yeah. So let's hope she can get a job come. Oh, hi, Granny Raid. Hi, Susan. So let's hope she can get herself a job in when the schools go back in September. So it'll be all changed for Kelly if she does. Be a working lady. Ooh. Not that kind of working lady. Take your mind out of the gutters. Not that kind. Hi, Trish. Yeah. So well done, Kelly. Yeah. Hi, Christina. Hi, Grally Raid. Hi, Grally D Raid. Welcome. Yeah, it's been another gorgeous day. I believe other places have had terrible weather. Manchester's had thunderstorms, and the street next to where I used to live got struck by lightning. So I think I'm glad to be away. And also they're having Festwich, which I used to hate every year, because when I was in my back on the decking, I could hear this loud booming music. I mean, it's okay if you're into that kind of music, but I wasn't, and it was very loud. So I'm glad not to be there for Festwich. Hi, Nana. Nana's Crafty Corner. Hi, Donna, I shall say. Hi, Susan. Yeah, it's wonderful news for Kelly. I'm sure we're all happy for her. She's been working very hard for, I think it's about 3 years she's been doing it now. This was her final, yeah. So, yeah, well done, Kelly. 3 years, yeah. It's too hot to play outdoors. I haven't really been outside much today. I'm absolutely tired. I had to do, because I'm changing hospitals over here, as you're probably aware, I wear a CPAP machine because I have trouble with my breathing when I'm sleeping. And all I needed to do was transfer from one hospital to the other, which you think would be dead easy, wouldn't you? But no, you have to do a complete sleep test all over again. My phone just goes zips. And I had to sleep without my mask, linked up to all this equipment. If you saw my photograph on Facebook, I put a little picture. I didn't sleep at all. Didn't sleep at all. I was up, down, in. Of course, every time I wake up, being a lady of a certain age group, I have to go to the bathroom. I'm sure you ladies understand, you know. Once you wake up, you have to go. And if you don't go, you can't get back to sleep because you keep thinking, I really need to go. I really need to go. So I must have been to the bathroom about 4 times last night. So I'm absolutely, yes, absolutely. Hi, Squirrel Raid. Hi, Venus. Hi, Esther. So I don't know why I went zip, zip before, because my phone doesn't usually go zip, zip. My phone usually pings. Oh, it was a zip, zip from Sue. She's put, glad she's passed her exams. I hope she finds a job. That way she can move on. Yep. Somebody from my old group saying, why don't we all meet up for a drink? I would do, but I don't live there anymore. I don't know why it's going zoop, zoop instead of making a noise. Maybe I should check my settings. Maybe I should check them. Oh, settings. Sounds and vibrations. Ah. It keeps turning itself off for some reason or another. Right, it's not turned itself off now. It's fine. Right, who've I missed now? Hi, Kaz. They gave you sleeping pills. Well, they didn't give me anything. Yeah. Hi, Jane. Hi, whoever I've missed. Probably I've missed somebody, so hi. Hi. Well, like I said, people have had flash floods, people have had thunderstorms and everything, and we haven't had anything. Although we're due rain. Hi, June. We're due rain apparently later in the week. But we've done everything. Actually, we might be glad of a bit of rain, you know, to bed the lawn in, because we had turf delivered. I don't know whether you've had turf. It comes in like squares and you lay it down. And, oh, hi, Shad. So it could do with a good watering. Perhaps not torrential drenching, but hi, Daphne. A little bit of rain would be nice, yeah. Oh, dearie me. So we're getting there. We're almost getting to the flowers and bush stage, yeah, which will be nice. It does look nice, though, to look out onto a patch of green, even though I can't really walk on it much at the moment because, like, it's bedding itself in. I've got my Hello Kitty mug today. It used to have a little bowl as well. I think it was meant for a kiddie. Yeah. Hi, Joe. Well, I'm going to have to go shopping, actually, because I had one ball of this, and I couldn't get out to the shed because, like, the people were all over the place, so I couldn't get out to the shed. So I went rummaging in my bag, and I had one ball of this. But one ball is not big enough. It shades from lemon, and it goes into greys, and then it's gone into a green. So I think I'm going to have to pop along to Fleetwood Market, because I'm not paying postage on one ball of wool, one ball of yarn, yeah. So I think it was something maybe in a greenish colour, because it's green at the moment. So it's gone from yellow to cream to sort of a tan to blue, and then it's like a grey, and then it's gone blue, and then it's gone to green. So I think I'm going to have to go and have a look on Fleetwood Market. Yeah. Who have I missed? Oh, you've had your she shed, Jill. Woohoo! I need to get mine sorted out now. I can actually get to it. Yeah. So what I've done is I've started. I could get in the shed today. I did tiptoe across the grass, and I got this one ball. I don't know if you can read it. It's back to front or not. It's called Sweet Roll Sprinkles. It's all acrylic. It's Premier Yarns. It's only 224 meters because it's quite chunky actually. So I'm doing it on a big hook. Put that down there. I'm doing, of course, you know, the virus shawl. Oh, good evening, Blue Heart. Good evening, whoever I've missed. Good evening, good evening. So I started another virus shawl, but you can see how thick it is. It's really, really chunky. So I'm using a super duper big hook, which is an 8 millimeter. Don't ask me what number it is because my eyes, that's one thing I've got to tell you. I found out why I can't see. I don't know whether I spoke to you or not, but I've been blaming the salt in the sea for making my eyes go funny. Because when I get within striking distance of the sea, my eyes run and they stream, and it just feels like I've got Vaseline all over my eyes. And I can see enough in front of me with my scooter so I don't plough into anybody, if you know what I mean. But I can't see people's features until they're right near to me. So I just say hello to everybody just in case I know them or I don't, yeah. Anyway, I went for my diabetes eye test on Monday. So I told her, I said, something wrong with my eyes. I said, I need to go to the opticians. I said, I really can't see all that well since I moved here. I said, I asked the pharmacist and he gave me some eye drops thinking it was dry eyes. So she goes, no, it's not dry eyes. She said, you've got cataracts on both eyes. So that's why I've got this slightly weirdy look about me. So I've got cataracts. That's exciting, isn't it? But I don't know whether they're ready to be taken off because they have to be what you call ripe, is it, before they get taken off? I don't know nothing about cataracts. All I know was my mum was practically blind in one eye before they took hers off. So I don't know. That's the necklace. That's the necklace. Pinks, greens, pinks and greens. Yeah, I did my hair today because I was sick of having dark roots. Yeah, I know I'm getting old, Trish, yeah. Never thought I'd get... Well, I knew... I got told about 10 years ago that I had the beginnings of cataract on one eye. But whenever I went to the opticians after that, they said, oh, it's just very slow growing. It could be 10 years or whatever before you get them. So it is 10 years now. So I have done well. So, but I don't know whether or not they'll refer me yet. I don't know if I'm quite ready to have them taken off. Or whether I just will have to go around going hello to everybody and not know who the hell they are, yeah. But it's friendly, isn't it? Going hi to everybody, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's, oh, I don't know what it is. I can't tell you. It's the one with, oh, what's she called on the front cover? She does quiz shows. Is it Denise Fenner Outen or something? Or is it the girl who's on with Philip Schofield in the morning? Anyway, it's an actress in, well, whatever, on the front cover. So, well, I haven't seen Shad, so I can't tell you. I've not got any image of Shad whatsoever. I have seen, and I haven't seen Chris at all, except for a teeny weeny little photograph about the size of a postage stamp. So I really don't know exactly what Chris looks like. No, it's not Davina McCall because she's dark-haired, Kaz. It's somebody who's blonde. I think it's the one who does the morning show with Philip Schofield, yeah. She's on the Holly. Could be Holly Willoughby. Could have been. She's on the front of one of the boxes anyway. So whoever it is. That's all I can tell you. I don't remember the colour. It could be Holly Willoughby or it could be Denise Fenner Outen. I'm not sure. But one of them's on the front of the box and that's what I use. So, well, I was doing, before I came, I was trying to finish off a little pair of panties. Oh, dearie me. Holly does the hair dye. It might be Holly then, Jill. Oh, dear me, Dean. I'm calling you Dean. Deanus. That's sad. Hope she gets better soon. Well, you know, I did the little blue dress the other week with the knickers. So I'm now doing, I'd started the little pink one until last week. So I've got to do the little white flower for that. And I've got to do the edging on the knickers, you know, to make it like that. Yeah. So that's what I've got to do. So I need to actually sew it up first, but never mind. So I'll finish this off first, hopefully. Then I can get around to doing the shawl. No, I don't need that great big hook for the shawl, do I? That's what I need. I've got hooks stuck in everything. I don't know whether you do that. Do you do that? You know, stick your hook in what you're working with, because otherwise you can't remember when you get back to it what hook you were actually using. Because I don't write anything down. I admire these people who are so methodical, they keep a notice. Yeah, my shed's insulated as well, Jill. It's the best way to be, isn't it, with our weather being so changeable, yeah? Yeah. Oh, we've still got workmen here, by the way. They're rendering the outside of the house. I knew there was noise going on this morning. And we've still got to sort out the conservatory. You're very organised, Blue Heart. Yeah, you see, I'm just useless. I've got a diary that I started keeping at the beginning of the year, and I got as far as about February. And then I just sort of stopped. You know, I won't be one of these people who, after I've gone, you'll find me memoirs. I am blooming hopeless. You know, I don't even write down dates of things, you know, when I'm supposed to, you know, when I go to hospital and they say, what operations have you had? And then they say, and what year was that? And I'm like, I don't remember. And I'll go, I think it was about 50 when I had that done. Other people know offhand, don't they? Oh, I buy calendars and diaries every year, Blue Heart, and, you know, don't use them. Sue is doing great. It's her other half that's had his back done. But Sue's doing fine. She's still hoping to get down here, you know, so. But she can't leave him at the minute because he can't drive at the moment, so. Seeing as they live like about, I don't know how many miles from the nearest civilization, you know, he can't even nip out for a loaf or anything like that because he can't drive at the moment, so. So she can't leave him right this moment, but it shouldn't be long now. Why have I got my yarn in a knot? If there's two ends on anything, I always start with the wrong one, which I have started with the wrong one now. So I'm going to undo that little bit I've just done and start again. I had to knit from the outside of the ball for that shawl that I've just run short of wool for. And, oh, hi, Donna. Oh, thank you. I've just done it this afternoon. I decided the dark roots was not me. Yeah. I can't remember anything, Denise. I'm just hopeless. You know, I mean, once they said to me, when did you have measles or when did you have mumps? I don't know. And Irene said to me, when did I have measles? I said, I've got no idea when you had measles. I've only got one child, am I right? Rubbish mother, aren't I? I can't remember when he had things. He was at school. Junior school, if that's any help, yeah. I need to start making another shawl besides this. My printer, we can't find the lead, you know, that goes from the printer to the computer. I mean, I actually bought two lovely patterns, you know, little baby patterns. One from Mum Petite Violon. I don't know whether you've ever used any of her patterns. She makes some lovely baby patterns. And I can't print them out. I can't sit in front of my computer all day long while I do them. You know, I want my printer. My son says he's got a good idea where he thinks it is, yeah. Yeah. I was just telling everybody before you came on, Donna, that Kelly's passed her exam now. So she can start applying for teacher assistant jobs in September now. Oh, goodness, it takes me all the time to use an ordinary printer. Cars, don't get me confused. I'm just drinking coffee. Yes, we're all pleased for Kelly that she's hopefully getting a job. That's the next hurdle, isn't it? Because jobs are not that easy to get these days, are they? You can be as qualified as you like, but it doesn't mean you get a job. I will. I shall tell her congratulations when I speak to her next, yeah. I told her today I was going to tell everybody, so she knows I'm going to tell you all. So if you're on her Facebook, you can always tell her congratulations on there. I don't think she's made a new video this week or two. What am I working on? I'm working on the little panties that belong. Well, you know, I made the blue set last week. Well, I made a pink set. I haven't finished it. It hasn't got his little flower on. So I'm doing the little panties that belong to the pink set now. And I'm also working on a shawl. But I ran out of, I only had one ball. And it seemed pretty fine. So I thought that one ball might do it, but it's not big enough yet. Oh. No, she's not really Twyla. She just likes to confuse us. She's called Donna, really. You're making some seatbelt covers. Good idea. Good idea. I have shrunk since I've been here. I don't know whether it's because I've lost weight or whether I have shrunk. But I keep trying on dresses and I'm tripping over them. They're all so long. I'm going to have to get my needle and thread out and hem them all. Because I don't like machine hemming, because it always seems to go a bit weird when I machine hem. I'm safer with my fingers, if you know what I mean, and a little needle. So I need to do that, otherwise I've got about 2 or 3 dresses I can't wear because I'm going to fall over them. I bought myself a new pair of shoes. I went for a pair of sandals, actually. But I didn't like any of the sandals that were there, so I finished up with a pair of shoes. That's just me, innit? My son says, I knew you would come back with something, even though you didn't get your sandals. So, oh dear. Yeah, it's been an eventful week. I had Monday I was at the diabetic eye testing. Tuesday I was somewhere or other, I don't know where I was. Wednesday I was out shopping for my shoes. Thursday I was at knit club, and Friday I was at the hospital. So I have shrunk, yeah. I mean, you know I wear long dresses anyway, but they're kind of a bit long, so I'm going to have to shorten them. Yeah. Yeah, I've been on a bit of a spending spree, actually, which is very naughty for me. I bought myself a sun lounger, but that's not arrived yet. I bought myself a fan because my bedroom's very airless. Just watch the weather will change now. I bought myself a fan. And what else have I bought myself? Oh, a little Eubank. I bought a Hoover and I don't like it. It doesn't pick up and it really hurts my back. So I bought myself a little Eubank, you know, for the stray crumbs that you drop. Yeah. How did my breathing test go? I don't know. I didn't sleep a wink last night. Well, I must have had winks in between, but I felt like I'd been awake all night. So I've got to take the equipment back on Monday, so no doubt I'll get told whether it was a success or not. Yeah. Hello, Deborah. Yeah. Yeah, I need to shorten at least. I might be able to make a video now if they've actually finished in the back garden now. I've actually got, well, I can't walk on the grass actually at the moment, but give it a week. Give it a week, and then I'll be able to walk on the grass. So, and the conservatory is finished apart from it's not got his furniture in it yet. Yeah, we want to know what you look like, Chris. We're all nosy. I think it's going darker now. I look orange on this. I look orange on my screen. I don't know what I look like on everybody else's screen, but I look orange on mine. And I'm not orange, honestly. I've not been tangoed. If you're in the UK, you'll know what that means. When anybody's had spray tan on, there's an orange drink over here called Tango. And when somebody's had a spray tan, then it's come out a bit. I'm not that tanned, Kaz. I think it's the light. Yeah. I've got a bit of a tan there, Denise, but not that much. You'll see when I put the light on. I'll suddenly go paler, yeah. Yeah. Who's a nice looking man who's younger than you thought? Chris? Yeah. Yeah, he looks as though he'd been tangoed, doesn't he? I don't know who did his spray tan, but he wanted shooting. Yeah. I don't really drink. I'm not teetotal, Chris. I will have a drink. So, but let's say the alcohol people wouldn't get rich from me, you know, with my occasional drink. The pub would never make a fortune from me. I'm quite happy with my orange and soda. Oh, I'm going to have to put the light on. Oh, even my eyes look orange now. This is not right. This doesn't, I don't look right. It doesn't look right. No. I'm going to have to put the light on. I'm sick of looking like an Oompa Loompa. Oh. La 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 la. Oh, yeah, I don't look like an Oompa Loompa anymore. Oh. Yeah, I have an odd drink, as you know, I'm not. It doesn't really, I mean, I don't go out socially, so if I went out socially, maybe I would have a drink. But, you know, when I go out, like to Knit Club, we go to a pub, but it's lunchtime. So I don't want to be weaving my way back down the seafront, do I, on my scooter? And if I had a drink, it'd probably go straight to my head because I don't drink now. I'll stick to my coffee. Quite boring, aren't I? Cheap date. Well, I shouldn't drink anyway, really. I had to smile because there's a lady at the table with us, and she's also diabetic. And she's always going on about, you know, every now and then she'll go on a bender, and she drinks such a lot of this. And she turned around to me the other day and she said, orange and soda, should you have that with being a diabetic? And I thought, bite your tongue, don't say anything. You know, it's not worth it, is it? Yeah, he does look very orange. As I say, I've got nothing to do with politics because I don't live in America, so I don't discuss it. But he did look very orange, didn't he? He looked a bit stupid, yeah. Having said that, we've got people on the TV over here that are really, really orange, and it looks stupid. Do you think somebody'd say, you're overdoing the spray tan a bit, you know, cool it down a little? I enjoy it. When you only drink occasionally, I think you do enjoy it more. I would think if it became a habit and you drank it every night, would it be like a special occasion? Would it be, you know, like, yeah, super orange, yeah. Horrible, yeah. Carrot, yeah. Oh dear, yeah. Oompa Loompa. Remember it from Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory, was it? The Oompa Loompas were bright orange, weren't they? Right, what am I doing now? I'm missing one. I'm going in. I'm going to miss one and go into there. Yeah. No, I think, you know, because I don't drink all the time, when I do have an odd drink, I can really taste it and really enjoy it. You know, it's a treat, isn't it? It's like if you love steak, but you had steak every single day for your tea. You know, you'd get to the stage where you wouldn't want it, wouldn't you? You know, and I'd feel like that with alcohol. I think if I had it every day, then it wouldn't be a special treat for me. They're making another movie. I don't think they could better the first one, do you, though? The Oompa Loompas. I went on holiday. Well, I went with a neighbour. Her and her husband were going out to Skiathos to see her son get married. And then her husband, who was quite elderly, had a bad fall and couldn't go. So it was like she wouldn't go on her own. So I finished up going with her. Oh my goodness me. Every time I put anything in my mouth, she was saying, like, should you be eating that? No wonder you're fat. You should be eating that. I thought, oh, thank you. I was really enjoying my holiday. Yeah. Yeah, I've not seen the remake. I think I'll just stay with the original one. The remakes, it's like the Italian Job, innit? That was a rubbish, the second one. You can't beat the old Michael Caine one. You're only supposed to blow the ruddy doors off. That's the only bit I can remember. Yeah, I don't know why they think that they have to remake them with these modern movie stars who are not a patch on the original ones, are they? You know, some things, you know, like Wuthering Heights and stuff like that, should never be remade, never. Michael Caine, yeah. My ex-husband looked like Michael Caine when he was in Alfie. The trouble was he behaved like Michael Caine as well in Alfie. What, Wuthering Heights? I used to do at school we did all the classics, you know, like Jane Austen and things like that. I think I should reread them because my memory's a bit fuzzy, really. You know, Wuthering Heights, Jane Eyre. And then there was Jamaica Inn, wasn't there? And quite a few that I used to watch, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's not right, is it, Chris? No. No. I still like the original one, where he was a poor little thing and he won the golden ticket, yeah. You sound like Rose from the Philippines. She watches things like that. But why have I got? Oh, there it is. She watches Korean things. Oh, sending me messages. Somebody's sending me messages. Oh, it's where I used to live. Oh, they're talking. The babies can't get to sleep because of all that music that's going on there. I didn't need to go because I could hear it from the backyard. Oh, well, they're all saying, why don't we meet up for a drink? Sorry, people, can't meet up for a drink. I'm over here instead of over there. I don't mind a bit of hinted sex. You know, I'm a bit like Doris Day, where you always got one foot on the floor, you know. I don't mind them hinting at sex. I just don't want to see it, you know. If I wanted to see it, I would go for a porno movie, yeah, but not in an ordinary movies these days seem to either be naked sex or like fighting and psycho whatever, and you know, like sci-fi and all that stuff, yeah. You know, it's do you know, because I have never been, what I ever wanted to do was to go where they used to film Last of the Summer Wine. I would have longed to have gone there, but I never made it, and I don't know why, because I didn't live that far away. Probably if I'd have had a car, I would have gone, yeah. Yes, I like things to be hinted at. I like romance, not the, you know, it's all too whatever. They don't think it's a film, do they, unless somebody naked walks across the screen, you know. You know, to me, it's not necessary. I'm not prudish. Believe me, I'm not prudish, but, you know, I think there's just too much of it. Besides which, I think it gives the wrong impression, to teenagers and things, whether they think they're being left out if they're not. Let's put it that way, They think they're the odd one out. I mean, I wish we'd go back to the, not quite, you have to be intact before you get married type of thing, but not, it's normal to kiss somebody on the first date and leap into bed with them, because I think it's confusion for teenagers, they need a bit more moral structure, don't they, It isn't okay. Oh, they're remaking the Darling Buds of May, but I'm not too sure about that either. I mean, it was such a classic, wasn't it? David Jason and that, and there was even Catherine Zeta-Jones. I mean, she was so pretty in that. She was so pretty. I don't think anybody can be like David Jason. I don't think Bradley Walsh is doing it now, but I don't think he could ever be the same. And his wife, oh gosh, can't think of her name now. The one who played his wife with David Jason, she was fantastic. Yeah, it probably was Blue Heart, but it wasn't on the telly, was it? It probably did go on, and it always will go on, but at least it wasn't paraded in front of the kids today. Yeah, I can't. Her name's on the tip of my tongue. Oh gosh, she was in that gardening thing as well, weren't she? Rosemary and Thyme. Yeah, Pam Ferris. That's the one. That's the one, Kaz. She was perfect, as he used to say. And Felicity Kendall, I thought she was so pretty when she was younger. I mean, she's probably still very attractive now. She was so pretty when she was young. Can't believe Pam Ferris. Yeah. Yeah, Felicity Kendall was so pretty. I mean, she must be in her 70s now, but she's still very pretty. No, I've not watched that Crazy Rich Asians. I've not watched it. I'm not a film person. I watch TV, but I'm not a movies person. I don't have Netflix or any of the, any of these Sky channels and that with movies on. I don't pay for them. My son and my daughter-in-law are movie crazy. They watch movies all the time. I prefer, I was watching Julie Walters today. She was on Steam Railway, going on along Wales. I would love to do that. I would love to go on the old steam trains, chug around Britain. It would be so nice to do that. Because I remember, you see, the steam trains the steam trains were the trains when I was younger. I remember being heartbroken when we went to diesels. It wasn't the same. It was part of the holiday, going on a steam train and listen to the engine, woo woo, and all the smoke going past, the smell of it. Diesels just don't cut it for me. Diesel trains, they don't have a nice smell to them. Taking notes for the movie suggested. Don't take notes from me because I don't watch the flipping things. Yeah. I'm more into, the detective series. I loved watching like all the Agatha Christie's, the Poirot ones, the Miss Marple ones. They're my cup of tea. Absolutely my cup of tea. I've been to see the train, the one that runs from, is it Ramsbottom or wherever, and it goes to Bury. Yeah, I love mysteries. And I also love, like documentaries about trains, abandoned engineering, things like that. I love like long lost families and who do you think you are? Things like that. That's my cup of tea. I've watched nearly every one of Michael Portillo on the trains in England. Then I watched nearly every one of Michael Palin's where he goes all around the world. Things like that I love watching. I'm just kind of boring too. Yeah, I watch all of those. I think I've not done enough on that side. Not picked up enough. Oh, I've been watching the really old ones. I've been watching Perry Mason. I mean, they're so old, they're in black and white. Oh, Aurora Tea Garden, yeah. I like what Agatha Raisin as well. You're cooking, are you? No, I don't watch cooking programs, if that's what you mean, Trish. I hate cooking programs now. I don't watch things like The Good... Oh, hello, Daniel. I don't watch things like, the Great British Bake Off and stuff like that. Nah, not my cup of tea. The only people I watch for cooking are the hairy bikers, yeah. The hairy bikers is the only one I watch, yeah. And I used to watch the two fat ladies, the ones with the motorbike and sidecar. But apart from that, I don't like watching any of the others. Some of them are so pretentious, aren't they? Oh, Lord above. No, one of my favourite films of all time was Steel Magnolias, yeah. I love Steel Magnolias, yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm so weird. I actually watch the ones about the sewers. And that is really grotesque, that. Why would I watch things like that? Oh, and I love watching the narrowboat ones, the canal barges. I love watching all of those. Yeah. Fried green tomatoes, yeah, and like I said, steel magnolias, yeah. I love Weezer, she called. Oh gosh, what's she called? Eric plays Weezer. When she was the way she goes to everybody, and then she shoots in the air, and all the birds go flying off the trees. I thought she was brilliant. Yeah, I've seen Steel Magnolias so many times. It's one of the only films I can watch over and over again. Well, she was a good actress. I'm not surprised, Denise. Yeah, Kaz, yeah. Anybody heard from Miguel today? Somebody put something on the other day saying prayers for Miguel, and I'm like, why? I hate it when people do that. It's one of my pet peeves when people put on prayers for so-and-so and they don't say why. You know, you're like, eh. And nobody puts what's wrong. So they all go praying or something like that. And you're thinking, huh? Oh, is that what it was? Well, why don't they put that? It's just instead of saying prayers for Miguel, well, nobody knows why. He didn't trip over the hens again, did he? Last time he fell, he tripped over the hens. Yeah, open-ended statements like that, they do drive me potty, Sabra. When people just say prayers. Or prayers for my sister-in-law, and you think, yeah, why? I'm not praying for anybody, I don't know why. Exactly. You know, why should we pray for somebody when we don't know? Are you that bad you need a prayer, Cass? Oh, dear. We do get onto some subjects, don't we, on here? Yeah. You've got a road called Lillian Gish. The roads all around here are named after, like, places. You know, like Windermere and stuff. And then there's a lot of Fisherman's Wharfs and Fisherman's Ways and Fisherman's Road. And I suppose that's because we're near the sea, isn't it? He's out getting his coffee. Well, that sounds more like Miguel. Out getting his iced coffee. You should buy an iced coffee machine. It'd be cheaper, wouldn't it? Well, you can pray for me as well, Denise. Well, we're at it. Let's pray for everybody on here. I think we all need prayers for some reason or another, don't we? Let's all pray for each other. We'll have a little mass prayer meeting. Man, if we start doing that, we'll have all those religious nuts coming in, won't we? Sorry if you're a religious nut, but I tend to delete people who keep doing all of that, you know. Prayers to this and the Lord Jesus for this, that, and the other. And it's every other post. And I think, oh, no. I think, no, you've got to go. I don't want you on my Facebook. Thank you. Yeah. I watched May Gray the other night with Rowan. And he said Rowan and Martin. Rowan Atkinson. That's the one. He's quite a good actor, actually. Everybody thinks of him as being a funny man, but he is quite a good actor on May Gray. Right. I finished doing the little knicker-knackers. They need sewing up and they need elastic, but they're done. I've made them a bit bigger than the blue and white pair because the dress is a little bit bigger, so you have to make them accordingly, don't you? Because it's got to go over a little nappy diaper. If you're in America. Some words I can understand why they're different, like tomato, tomato, basil and basil. But nappy and diaper, nothing alike. Nothing alike. Right, I'm going to rewind this little ball. Oh, look, because I've got a little flower in my hair. The yellow lighters, the flower lighters made it in here, but there's nowhere for to plug it in, so you can't see it changing colour. And I haven't lit me incense sticks tonight. You can't see them anyway behind me. I can smell them when I light them, but you can't see them. Oh, you'll be right back. Okay, Donna. La, 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 la. I was having a good time the other day. Put reggae on. I love reggae. You know, if you're doing anything, a bit of reggae gets you going, doesn't it? It's no good putting music on that's a bit when you're trying to get something done. You need a bit of peppy music, don't you, when you got cleaning to do and things. No incense. I haven't lit it, Sandra. It's over there. Do you know, since I've been in this house, I've very rarely lit any incense. I bought boxes of the stuff. So I've still got it, because I used to burn it all the time when I was at home. I keep saying at home, like I still live there. I still haven't got used to saying at home for this place yet. I still say at home where I used to live. I haven't tried wax melts yet. I need to try them. I did buy some little, what do you call it? Little bottles like oils, you know, to burn in a burner, but I didn't bring them with me. Because some of the ones I got, I wasn't keen on the smell. I like lavender and vanilla and things like that. No sci-fi. Oh, no, God, I hate sci-fi. Yeah. Didn't even like Doctor Who. I used to watch the first of Star Trek, but when it got all complicated and we had all these breakaway things, and the original Star Trek I used to watch. And then, of course, we used to watch Tracy Island and that with my son. Thunderbirds, a go! Hey, Gene. I mean, they've digitized them now without the strings. I mean, that's half the fun, wasn't it, seeing the black strings? But now they've done them digital and got rid of all the strings, haven't they? Yeah, I've even got an essential oil, but we had plugs put in this room, and there's not enough plugs. Still not enough plugs. Because I've got nowhere to plug my little oil burner in. Oh, I don't know. I used to watch Blake 7. Now, unless you're in the UK, you will never have heard of Blake 7. There was a guy in it called Robin somebody or other. I used to think he was lovely. Unless you're in the UK, I bet you've never heard of Blake 7. You remember Blake 7, yeah? And Quatermass. Who remembers Quatermass? That's how old I am. And if you were on the radio, it was Journey into Space. And I'm going back to the 1950s for that. So you have to be really old to remember that one. Yeah. Do you remember the LP when it came out, that War of the Worlds, and it was scaring everybody to death because they kept putting it on the radio and people kept thinking it was real? Yeah, Journey into Space. Yeah, the beginning of that War of the Worlds, where was it Richard Burton was talking, and they used to put it on the radio and everybody was scared because they thought it was real because he was so convincing. Yeah. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, War of the Worlds, yeah. Oh, I don't know whether we've still got the LP somewhere. We have got a lot of LPs still around somewhere. But this yarn is so thick. It would please DIY Crochet. She likes crocheting thick yarn. There's a lady comes on Instagram and she's crocheting quite lovely sweaters, but thick. It's like rug wool. I mean, unless you were really skinny, you'd look like a house elf wearing something that thick. I mean, the designs are gorgeous, but I wish you did them in a bit finer, yeah. Finer stuff. We've not got mice upstairs, it's my family clunking about. Hi, Chris. I like the old movies, like Calamity Jane and Kiss Me Kate and stuff like that. The Blob. I don't remember that one. Don't remember The Blob. I think everybody remembers like The Great Escape, was it with Steve McQueen when he was on his motorbike, yeah? Yeah, I like a good musical. You know, the ones with like all these, you know, like chess and all the ones that Andrew Lloyd Webber wrote. Sinkhole. Oh my goodness. Where Sue lives, she keeps getting a lot of power cuts. I've told her to get a wind up radio, then at least she can listen to the radio. Wait a minute. Oh, that's right, yeah. It's so thick, this. Look at that. It's going to be a thick shawl. Well, Sue's like in the middle of no place, so there's no street lights at all. So she was looking out to see whether she could see any lights anywhere, and she couldn't. It must have been really dark, because you know what the countryside's like when there's no lights, yeah. Hi, Valerie. Not too bad. Doing well. My niece has gone on a girly weekend for somebody's 50th, I think. Oh, West Side Story, yeah. First time I heard that was my brother bought the soundtrack LP. And I used to love sneaking in his room when he was out and playing it. I used to know all the songs, yeah. I'd probably be a teenager when it first came out. Yeah, I used to listen to all the movies, that My Fair Lady and all things like that, yeah. Yeah. I had an auntie, and we always called her Mariah until the the film came out, and then everybody started calling her Maria for some reason or other. Oh God, he's outside at all. Oh, somebody's going to the Fest Witch. Who else is sending me messages here? Get messages galore. Right. Let's hope nobody else messages me. Put that there. You played Eliza. Oh, thank you, Rose. Yeah. I'm not feeling too bad. I think I'm looking better than I feel, let's just say, but we won't go into it. We won't discuss the state of my health at the moment. Oh, dear. Let's just say plodding on. Yeah? Shall we leave it at that? Plodding on. Yeah, I'm glad my niece was able to go on a girly weekend. I was hoping it wasn't while she was poorly with the COVID, you know. So I'm glad she's been able to go. I'm still waiting for her to say when we're going to this spa thing. It may not be a Saturday. If it is, I'll let you all know. But it may be midweek we go. We don't have to go for a weekend. We can go. Oh, the rain in Spain falls mainly on the plain. Oh, thank you, Valerie. The only thing that got me with Mary Poppins was Dick Van Dyke's awful English accent. It was terrible. And he was supposed to be a Londoner. It was really awful. 2, 3, 4. My nose is tickly. There's no fibres on this because it's acrylic. I don't know why it's tickly. We've got no Nathan, have we, today? No Nathan, no Ian, no Miguel. Where is everybody? Oh, I don't mind Dick Van Dyke in other things, Kaz. I just thought his accent on. His accent in Mary Poppins was chronic. He's about 90 now, isn't he? Dick Van Dyke, yeah. It tickles me when you see these pictures. This is what this actress or this film star looks like now, and she looks like she's been in a wind tunnel. And you're like, who is it? Because they look so different. What do I like crocheting best? Anything. Has to be garments of some description, Valerie. I don't like crocheting amigurumis and dish mops and stuff like that. It has to be a garment of some way or another. Yeah, I'm just not into this. And I'm definitely not into blankets. Unless it's just a tiny baby blanket. Yeah, we need to put Miguel in something. He's always falling over and doing something. We need to put him on a rocker so that when he falls over, he'll come back up again. You know, like a rocking horse, yeah. Thought I was bad at falling, but he beats me hands down. I can fall over nothing. I can fall over an eyelash. But I know my limitations and I hang on to things. Oh, la 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 la. My phone keeps going blop. There's nobody there. I've gone on to the grey now. Gone on to grey. Starts off with like a lime green, then it goes to green, then it's gone to grey. I can hear a seagull. You furniture surf through the house. I can't do it in this house because they like wide open spaces with no furniture. My house was very cluttered, but I knew I could hold on the back of one chair, then hold on the back of another chair and make me way. But here I have to walk big expanses of nothing. I'm more likely to fall over than trip over something. They're going, it's a trip hazard. If you do, it's a trip hazard. But I'm more likely to fall over nothing than I am over a piece of furniture. I'm still looking for a coffee table. I went to look at a furniture place the other day, but it was all dark wood. And my daughter-in-law said, no, not yet. I've got some crisps. My daughter-in-law said, well, we could always paint it, but I don't want to paint it. If I'm buying a coffee table, I want to bring it home and just be there. I don't want something I've got to paint. Be bad enough when my doll's house comes, won't it? Silly sausage. Don't need no chain there. Teak. Yeah, I went looking at this like a furniture place, and it was all dark wood. I wouldn't have minded teak or white, but they just had very dark wood ones, so I didn't want them. So I didn't buy anything. Maybe if I went and looked another week, they'll have something different. I did see a nice one online, but it was £100 and something, and I thought, that's an awful lot of money for a table. Yeah, I've just spent a fortune on a sun lounger. Yeah, there's no pleasing some people, is there? But at least a sun lounger I can sit on. Whereas a table, you just look at it, really, don't you? I'll put your drink on it occasionally. It's not even for me, actually. It's for any guests, so they can put the coffee in. 4, 6, 8, 10. I'm just trying to work my way through some stuff out of the shed here. Remember the bubble boy? I don't know. You would think by now they could find out what their allergies are. And they wouldn't have to be in a bubble anymore. You're taking Christine to the potty, are you? Righty-ho. You're lurking and crocheting a shawl. Well, I'm crocheting a shawl and I'm not supposed to be lurking. I'm supposed to be talking. This wool is so thick. I'm glad I didn't decide to make anything else besides a shawl. Otherwise, it would have been really thick. I don't know which one I saw. Because my brother just had the LP, so I don't know where that one was from. I watched the West Side Story that had Cheetah Rivera in it. Was it what she called? Mm-hmm. You've noticed faces in chat and you don't know how. I don't know how to do that either. Rita Moreno is still acting. Was it Rita Moreno? Who's in West Side Story? It doesn't say anything on it. It's just like a chunky. I don't even know where I got it from. It's called Premier Yarns. It's called a Sweet Rose Sprinkles. It just says it's acrylic. It doesn't give you any clue as to hook size or anything. Oh yeah, hang on a minute, it does. Which I can't read. It says it's a number 4. It's never a number 4 in its life. It's a very thick number 4 if it's a 4. You're there lurking, are you, Nathan? Right, okie dokie. You're living in sci-fi. Was it Natalie Wood who played Maria? She was pretty, wasn't she? She was pretty girl. La la la. We've not got our puppy yet. Don't know when she's coming. Yeah, it was a mystery what happened to her. We'll never get to the bottom of that, will we? Whatever happened to Natalie Wood? Everybody's got their own theories, haven't they? Hello, Evie. Boo to you. Yeah, Warren Beatty. I liked him in that one where he was supposed to be a hairdresser, where he was bedding all the women. Can't remember what it was called now. That was really the first time I ever noticed Warren Beatty. Yeah, Shirley MacLaine's brother. George Hamilton. Shampoo, that was the one. George Hamilton, whatever happened to him? Is he still around? I always remember him being the suntan. He used to put like tin foil underneath his to get a better suntan. He was a real tangoed man, wasn't he? Really orange suntan. You miss them all. You're still doing your 3D printing, Evie. All looks very complicated to me, all that 3D printing stuff. I can't get the hang of printing on a bit of paper yet. Never mind about 3D printing. Oh dear. You shouldn't be cleaning on a Saturday anyway, Evie. Oh, excuse me. You're still doing it, are you? Yeah. It looks too complicated for me to even understand that 3D printing. George Hamilton had plastic. I would imagine he probably did. Most people in Hollywood have plastic surgery, didn't they? I don't know why. A little bit of Botox, a little bit of nip and tuck's all right, but not when you finish up with a face that looks like it's been in a wind tunnel. Yeah. Your kitchen's a pigsty. I'm sure it's not. It might be to you. But I'm sure it isn't to anybody else. Lived in, Evie, lived in. He's 81, is he, George Hamilton? Did he ever get married, or is he still a bachelor? Got an itchy arm. I used to watch Ryan O'Neill when he was in that. Oh God, what was it called? Something, not Creek. Oh gosh, he was in a series, wasn't he? Where he was like the love interest because he was only really young back then. Was it something Creek? Peyton Place. That was what he was in. Yeah. Oh gosh, we all used to watch Peyton Place, didn't we? It was the thing that we all watched. The last thing I remember him was he played the father of that Tempest, what's she called? Oh, Lord above. She was called Tempest, wasn't she, in that series? I get them all mixed up because the same people keep cropping up in everything, don't they? You know, oh, goodness knows. Diddly dee, diddly dee. Well, somebody was giving away tickets away to go to that fest thing that's happening. Somebody was saying they had 2 tickets if anybody wanted to go. Yeah, Mae West, come up and see me sometime. Oh, Callum Crowe. Don't know you, dear. Who are you? Explain yourself. I remember being on holiday in St Ives when Marilyn Monroe died. You might like my video, but do you knit or crochet? Everybody was walking around in a daze, you know, when it came on. I think we've got a whistle job coming on here now. I might be wrong, but I think we have a whistle job. I'm just biding my time. Biding my time. Yeah, I think it's definitely a whistle job. So a repeat of last week, I think. Bouquet of Barbed Wire, that was one that we used to be on the TV, didn't it? Yeah. Yeah, it's a whistle job, I think. Come on, get your spanner out, Nathan. Nathan and Chris, come on, spanners. Come on, get your whistles going, girls and boys. Why do they want to come on here and annoy us? I don't know why. They must be very, very bored people. Very, very bored people. We have Poppy. We have Poppy. Hello, Poppy. Hello, little girlie. What are you doing? Where is she? Not really can see her enough. All you can see is her tail waving about. What you doing, Poppy? Oh, Bobby, will you please get your spanners out, people? I think most of the ones that we don't know are whistles. If you don't know who they are, whistle. Do you know, we've had months without anybody, haven't we? And then all these sudden, all the twits come out again. Or maybe it's just one twit with a load of different names. I don't know where he fell over. I'm not in on this conversation. I know he fell, but I don't know where he fell or what he fell or what he's done. Yeah, he's fallen, Miguel. So Miguel's fallen. I don't know how, when, or where. I don't know. You're making a virus shawl. I'm making it in this chunky, wonky wool. Luckily, I've got 3 balls because it might take 3 balls because it's not going anywhere. That's the trouble with it, yarn. It eats up the yarn, doesn't it? Yeah. School's out. Is that what it is? And we said, oh, find something else to do. Do you know, when I was their age, I'd have something more to do than go on somebody's older people's channel, if you know what I mean. You think they'd want to be with their teenage selves, wouldn't you? You know what I mean? I definitely think we should get Miguel a walking frame or crutches or a walking stick or something. He's a danger to be out, isn't he? I keep getting stupid messages on Facebook from people who are about 25 wanting to be my friend. And I'm like, no, go away. When they start saying age is but a number, you know, don't you, what it's going to be. So I just block them now. As soon as they say, you're looking lovely, you've got a lovely smile, age is such a number, block. Yeah, we should call him Frank Spencer, so he doesn't seem to stay on 2 feet for long, does he? They've always got a profile, haven't they, with just one picture on and all things like that. And it's usually somebody else's picture that they've stolen from somewhere. They're always in the military, aren't they, or something? Have you noticed? Oh, my goodness me, Chris. What is he like? We're going to have to get him a walking frame. I'm not too proud. I go with my walking frame. Is it a full moon? Is that what it is? All the that's where the word comes from, isn't it? Lunatic. Because it's the lunar, the moon. They always used to say nurses, you know, in casualty at A&E used to always say when it was full moon that, you know, they had like all these drunks and accidents and God knows what coming in. They always said, it's full moon again, full moon. Yeah, I've gone on to the grey bit now. Chris said they look like owls. They do a bit, don't they, in the middle? Like owl's eyes and a beak. Yeah, we should bubble wrap Miguel. Knock him round, Sweden. He's a danger to himself, that man. Crisps. You know why you're crazy now, the moon's a ruler. I never know what that is. When they say, what's in your ascent and what's in this and that. I tried looking it up. I still didn't understand it. I know he's his own much done, isn't he, Chris? It's a good job I don't change with the tide, isn't it? It's only at the end of the street. I had a lovely mug that looked like a pink bowl of wool, but one of our builders dropped it, broke it. I'm a Sagittarius. Saggy bum. The archer. And all the men that I've ever had in my life have always been Aquarius. And I don't know why, because I don't get on with Aquarius. I had a son, a brother, a father, an ex-husband, all Aquarius, an ex-boyfriend, all Aquarius. And we really do not get on, star sign-wise. Your stars might have been aligned, Kaz, but Sagittarius and Aquarius, no. Something's glittering on the wall. Don't know what it is. Something's glittering, catching my eye. Oh. Oh. I'm a November. November, not December, Valerie. You don't know whether you're coming or going. Yeah, I'm a Scorpio Sagittarius. I'm just on me. I think it changes on the 23rd. You're a Scorpio up to the 22nd, I think. From the 23rd onwards, you're a Sagittarian. So I'm like, on the cusp. I should have been born on the 5th, but I was a bit late. I think bonfire night would have been a better time for me, actually. I think I share my birthday with Tina Turner, if I remember rightly. Yeah, that's my birthday, 25th. I said, I'm sure it's Tina Turner. She's around about the same as me. You're at your daughter's on your birthday cat sitting. I mean a dog sitting, but I always thought cats looked after themselves. Or Tina Turner's the 26th. I thought she was round about the same age, same birthday as me. I shared it with somebody, I can't remember who. She's got a 7. That's just plain greedy. I read somewhere that Freddie Mercury had about 8 cats. But your sister's the same. Oh, you see, she's good. She shares my birthday. It's a good birthday to have. It was Kelly's birthday last week. I think she was 21 again. Oh, coffee's all gone. Your mum and your mother-in-law, 28th of November. Oh, see, all the best ones were born in November. You got to admit it. Come on. Oh, got a full mug of coffee. It's really hot. is hot. Can you see the steam? Oh, you can see the steam. No, I don't think you can. It is not iced coffee. It is hot coffee. Yeah, it's my Hello Kitty mug. I've got the brochure here. I can show you my lounger. I'll show you what I've ordered. This is what I've ordered for my... Yay, look at that. That's what I've ordered. I want to be comfy out there. Nice furniture. And that's what we've also ordered, minus the... We haven't got those 3 little things. We've just got the L-shaped bit and the table. Yeah. We're going to be so posh. It's going to be a tenner to coming through our door in a bit. I would have liked one of those, but I don't know whether it would be comfy. So I settled for the lounger instead. Coffee keeps me awake. Everything keeps me awake. Yeah. I wanted a lounger that's got arms so I can push myself up. When we went to Affinity the other day, I saw it in the window. So I came back to see whether it matched what my son and daughter-in-law had already ordered. They'd ordered the L-shaped bit. So I thought, well, if they're sat on the L-shaped bit, like 3 of us sitting in a little row or something. Yeah, they're quite expensive, Gail, yeah. I had to grit my teeth when I saw the price of it, but I thought, no, I'm going to treat myself. I'm not sitting on something uncomfy. I'm sick of my back hurting, and I'm sitting on an uncomfy chair. I've got to the age now where I like comfort. So, I just gritted my teeth and paid, yeah. Can't take it with you when you go, can you? It's no good being miserly, is it? If I have no money, I have no money. I don't care anymore. As long as I've got enough money to... Well, I don't have to pay rent because it's all paid for. As long as I've got enough money to pay me little bills, yeah. Put food in my belly and, pay for occasional little treats. I don't care. I don't want money in the bank. What good's that to you? As my dad used to say, there's no pockets in a shroud, yeah. No, I can have my legs straight out if my back's reclined back. I couldn't sit upright and have my legs straight out. But that's got adjustable back, you can recline it or even lie it flat if you wanted to. But if I laid it flat, I'd never get up again. Just watch, as soon as it arrives, the rain will come. The rainy season will start. But I have ordered a cover for it, so... And I can always put the mattress in the shed. If it's while it's bad weather and snowy and stuff. But I have got a cover for it, so I've ordered a cover. Because you can't put the whole rattan thing in the shed, can I? So... Well, I'm supposed to be going to yoga, but I couldn't go on Friday because I'd gone to the hospital. My daughter-in-law's supposed to be finding out about it because it's seated yoga. So we shall see. But it's on a Friday, so I couldn't go if I'd wanted to last Friday because I was at hospital doing me sleep study thingy. I've got to go back on Monday and take all the stuff, the equipment back. It's quite a distance too, and all. Going to Blackpool. Luckily, my son took me. I used to do yoga years ago, you know, when I didn't have all my problems. I used to quite like it, actually. We used to do yoga and meditation where you stare at this light. I don't think I quite got the meditation bit. I know we had to lie down and meditate one time. They had to wake me up because I was snoring. All right, Denise, yeah. We'll see if we're here when you come back, yeah. Yeah, I was so relaxed I was snoring. Yeah, I might try the seated yoga. I want to try water aerobics. This wool is so chunky. I don't know about anybody else, but I don't like working with really thick wool, really thick yarn. You know, and a really thick hook that was like a poker. Two, three. Yeah, it's really thick, this, isn't it? Look at how thick it is. But I've got to use it up because I've got quite a lot. Different colours and the same thickness of wool. So I can't afford to waste it. Got to use it up somehow. No, the thickest I usually crochet with is like a double knitting. Yeah, it's a virus one, yeah. You know, it says it's 4, but I think it's more of a 5 weight. It feels like a chunky to me. You know, if I were in English yarn. Yeah, I did another one that was like a granny square one, granny stitch one. But I only had one ball. So I'm going to have to... Oh, the hook's got stuck in it. So I'm going to have to get something to go around the bottom of it. I haven't got anything in the shed. So it started off as lemon, then it goes to cream, and then it goes to tan. And then it's finished up with sort of like a green. But it's not big enough for a shawl. So I'm going to have to go to Fleetwood Market and see if I can find a toning colour to finish it off with. I'll probably do something green because like that's just started going into green and then it's finished. So, you know, it's got to be bigger than this and it's got to be fringed or tasselled or whatever. So, but it's definitely not big enough, even if block it out and stretch it, it's definitely not big enough. So I think I'll go for something in the green. Depends what colours they've got when I go, you know, to the market store. So we'll see what happens then. I thought I would have had enough because it's quite fine, that wool. But I've got 3 bowls of this, so I should have enough to do a shawl. I don't know why I'm crocheting shawls, but it's just this kind of yarn, you know, that fades from one shade to the other. I can't think of anything else to make besides shawls. It doesn't look right in jackets or tops or anything. And please don't say blankets, because I'm just so not into blankets. I'd get so bored going backwards and forwards and backwards and forwards. Baby blankets are just about my limit. Yeah. Yeah, I'm the same. If I've nothing to make, I'll make a shawl. I need to find another pattern, actually, because I'm getting a bit bored with this fire shawl. But I like something I don't have to think about, you know. Some of the shawls that I look, you know, they've got so many pattern rows. The dollhouse hasn't arrived yet, Chris. I'm waiting for Sue to bring it down. Evening, Teresa. I've got the mirror. I think I have anyway. The Mirror Scarves book. I think I've got that, but it's not the weather for. Well, it's not the weather for shawls. Let's face it, is it? But it's not the weather for scarves at the moment. It soon will be, I suppose. But I've got so much of this letter, you know, these cakes and that. I need to use them up somehow. They don't look bad, these cakes, in, you know, if you do like those granny square shrugs, you know. They look like a massive granny square and you sew them up like and make it into a shrug. Oh, good evening, Teresa. You know, I might make some more of those. Some more granny shrugs. They're good in the winter for putting over things. I've got so many woolies though, honestly. I think some in the shed are mine, actually. Yeah. I used to do the stoles going side to side using all different thicknesses of yarns, you know, using some of the eyelash yarns and things like that. But I got rid of so many of my oddments before I got here. I'm definitely not buying any more. So I used to like doing textures and eyelashes and stuff like that. But I'm not buying any more oddments. I want to use up what I've got. I want back to the pale green again now. Green isn't my colour, but I'm hoping that somebody likes it when it's done. 2, 4, 6, 8. It'll soon be winter, won't it? We're all moaning it's hot. Although I'm not moaning it's hot. I quite like hot weather. My son's like, ooh, and I'm going, I've yet to break into a sweat, when I'm out there. I can sit there in the 80 degrees and it doesn't bother me at all. I quite like being 80 degrees. I should have been born in the tropics, I've decided. It is, Sandra. I'm using as big a hook as I can, to make it not be so heavy. But I've got to use the wool up for something, haven't I? And I didn't think it lent itself into being a jacket. I'll just have to hope it's a winter shawl. It's not a summer shawl, it's a winter one, yeah. Oh, gosh, you don't know. We never know what we're getting over here. Our climate is sort of turning into a bit of everything all the same. We've got lovely weather at the moment, but it's not going to last. But then again, our winters are never as severe as they've been in the past. So I don't know what's happening with our weather. It's like we're not getting the hot summers, but we're not getting the cold winters. Although it's been lovely. But it's been rare. We don't normally get it this nice. I'll leave it up to you Texans and God knows what people out there for the heat. Let's just say we rarely need air conditioning. I've ordered a fan, though. I have ordered a fan. So it's bound to start raining now. It's like when I bought my rain cape for my scooter and I've never used it yet. But it's there. When I need it, it's there. Because I don't plan on going out in the rain on my scooter. It's just if I get caught out in the rain. I like to know I've got my covering. It's not funny when you're out in the rain without your covering. Especially when you're scooter because it's driving towards you. It's only 93 out there. Oh, that's not too bad then. Not too bad, Chris. It said it was 100 on our decking the other day, but I think the thermometer was wrong. I think it's about 85, I think it was. I think we need a new thermometer. People are in the sea here. But I still think it's cold because it's the Irish Sea. I don't think I'd go out in 105, Shad. I'd go in out up to about 85. I'd go out up to 90 if I was in the shade, yeah. Oh, that's another thing we bought. We bought a new umbrella, yeah. To go with the set we've got for the... It hasn't arrived yet, but that's... No, I wouldn't want 105. I think in the UK we've actually had temperatures of 100 some odd days, but it's not a normal. No, it'd be a bit hot in a tent, wouldn't it, with 105? You'd sizzle. I would think the fish would go to the bottom of the pond if it was that hot. Yeah, I think it's been in the 80s. I don't know whether it's ever been 100 over here in the UK. Probably an odd day it's been. But it's not our normal temperatures, is it, Nathan? 100. Yeah, you need your waders. I want you to keep you cool. More than your fishing umbrella, yeah. I don't even understand what that means, girl. No idea what you're talking about, love. Or Fahrenheit or Celsius. We're on Fahrenheit with a... I don't do Celsius. I've no idea what it is. Yeah, it's too hot for dogs unless they're just going out for a quick wee, innit? We won't take our dog out when it's like this. Well, we take her out at night because it's too hot on the pavements and that. I don't understand Celsius. If somebody tells me it's going to be 37, I've got no idea. Well, Miguel, will you stop falling over and frightening us all to death, please? We're saving up to buy your walker. Because you obviously are having trouble balancing on 2 feet. Who fell? You fell. According to everybody, you fell over. As I say, we're going to get you a walker, a frame. Yeah, hours ago we heard you were going for a nice coffee and we never heard from you since then. So we thought you'd fell over again in that. Thought you'd fell over again. Yeah, so I believe. Will you take a walking stick out with your mate, or a walker or a wheeler or something? Because you're making a bad habit of this falling, Miguel. As they say, he needs to take more water with it, yeah. Two, four, 6, 8, 10. I don't know where he's been since his iced coffee run. Time will tell. Did you have your non-slip shoes on? No, I didn't see your last video. No, I didn't. The last one I saw was you chickens or something. Oh my goodness, taking a picture of him and Christine. Perhaps he's fallen in love with Christine. Oh, you got your free iced coffee. Oh. So where have you been since then? Christine is a dog. Right. Yeah, we'll have to have him walking around with one of them helmets on that, like a cycling hat, won't we? So when he falls over, he doesn't hurt himself, yeah. Yeah, Christine is a dog, and he's not a person, Miguel. La 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 la. For those of you who weren't on earlier, Kelly passed her exam, so she can apply to be a teacher's assistant now. Yeah, you could make like a dinosaur helmet or something, couldn't he, Chris? Yes, so she's passed it. So I think it's the end of 3 years. She's been doing 3 years, this course. I mean, she's had to do it like part-time because of the kids. But she can apply to be a teaching assistant now. But she won't be able to, well, she'll be able to apply, but she won't know until probably September when the schools go back. Yeah, it was her birthday. I did send her a happy birthday. I didn't send her a card, I sent her a message and a little gift. Gosh, it's going to take all 3 balls. Oh, well, there you are, Miguel. It's nice to get out and about. I've been out and about. That's why I've not been around. I made a very nice friend at Knit Club. So we went shopping on Wednesday, and then I went back to her, sit in her garden and had an orange squash. I wondered where Disney had come into it then. I thought, why is there Disney somewhere near his lakes? But I thought, it's Miguel, you know. We'll just leave it at that. I'm gone on to the green now. Green again. Well, yellowy green. Green's not my colour, but somebody might like green. I hope so, because I've got to make a shawl out of it. I know he's got to stop falling over, Auntie Jane. I'm having a whisper now. A whisper bar. My weekly treat of chocolate. You're blaming me for Maltesers. I haven't got Maltesers sweet whisper bar. I'm not a great lover of salmon. I will have it now and again. It's not my favourite fish. I'd rather have tinned salmon. I know it sounds awful, but tinned salmon is nice with a salad. That's what I had for my dinner, Chris. Fish and chips. Although I didn't eat many chips. I just ate the fish. I don't have a huge appetite these days. Fish and chips is too much for me. I can eat chips or I can eat fish, but if I have fish and chips, it's too much. The chip shop round here isn't too bad. It's not a patch on the one I used to have in Prestwich. That got rave reviews for like the best fish shop out in the country kind of thing. That used to be the case here in Fleetwood because the fishing boats used to come in at Fleetwood, but that's why I don't have fish and chips. I just have the fish, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I do like Chinese food, but they cannot do fish and chips. They can't do fish. Don't know what they do with it, but they don't. Chips are not French fries. French fries are little skinny little things. Our chips are quite big and chunky. I don't know whether you have them there. They're made from potatoes. They're not like McDonald's chip French fry things, yeah. You know, French fries to me are different. Fish was 1 and 6 and they're in newspaper, yeah. Yeah, they're fat French fries, fat ones, not little skinny things. No, they're not wedges. No, wedges are completely different. Wedges have got like a shape to them. No, they're like a French fry in shape, rectangular, but they're much thicker. In fact, I should have saved one off my dinner and show you. Yeah, they must be thick cut. Yeah. No, wedges are different, completely different, Miguel. Wedges are cut out of potatoes. Yes, steak chips, that's what it is. See, if I hadn't chucked them all in the bin, I could have showed you one. Wedges are a completely different shape. Wedges are cut like that shape. Yeah. Whereas chips are completely rectangular. I can't show you anything that's that shape. Yeah. I can't find anything that's that shape. They're about that long and about that fat without the thing in it. No, they're not waffles. No. They're just a piece of potato like that without that dip in the middle. If you cut them that thick and then you fry them, that's what a chip is in England. That's a chip. Yeah. It's not a waffle. Waffles have got holes. It's not a waffle. It's a chip. Yeah, you get a big, huge potato. Yeah, that's what they look like in England. We don't have them little skinny little stick things that you have. Yeah, Google English chips, yeah. You can't beat a good old fat chip. French fries are like blown up. They're not proper potatoes, are they? They're like sort of mash that's been fried, yeah. French fries are like hollow. They're like, to me, they're not proper chips. Yeah. The stuff you get in McDonald's and the stuff you get in KFC are not chips. God knows what they are. Extruded mash that's fried, that's what they are. They're hollow. I'm on the pale green. As I say, green is not my colour. I'm not a lover of green. I never used to be able to wear certain shades because they used to make my face look green. Every time I wore anything pale green, people used to say, "Are you feeling okay? Are you feeling well?" So I know that green wasn't my colour. When I was younger, I used to dress all in dark colours. I think I was a goth before I was a goth, if you know what I mean. I used to be afraid of colour, but now it's all reds and purples and oranges and pinks. The older I've got, the brighter my colours have gone. My mother used to be, you know, put this on and it'd be like a pale pink. And put this on, it's lemon. No. Do we have potato sticks? Don't know. Do we have potato sticks? I don't know. Are they like crisps? You mean like chip things? Potato sticks, yeah, they probably are French fries. Oh, we have those weird little crisp, sticky things, don't we? I think Marks and Spencer's do them. They're like little stick things. Don't know what they call them. My son used to like them. Yeah, food is so different in the States than it is over here. A chipstick, yeah. That's a crisp, isn't it? Or I get confused with the crisps over here and the chips over there. And the chips over there are called French fries, except they're not French fries. Because French fries are little skinny things, yeah? Oh, so confusing. Hi, Kimberly. How are you doing? Is it warm enough for you? Mm-hmm. You found one that's close by. I hope they're okay. I hope they're nice and not soggy. Oh, I like bright colours, don't I? One of my bright colour ones. Well, hello, Mr. Marsh. How are you? You got a temperature of 104. Oh, my goodness me. You're eating hula hoops. Oh, they're not baked in the oven. Yuck. Oven chips are vile. How was the children, Mr. Marsh? The baby will be getting big now. Going to hospital over here, Miguel, is not like going to hospital in the States. You go to hospital here, you're amongst all these sick people. You may have up to a 6-hour wait before you get seen by a doctor. You know, that's what it's like in A&E over here. What wasn't you, it was Chris. I'm talking to Mr. Marsh, not to anybody, not talking to Chris. I'm saying about that if you go to hospital over here, it takes hours and hours unless you die of a heart attack or your legs hanging off. Yeah, there's been 6-hour waiting list. Kelly had to go to hospital the other week and she was 7 hours in the waiting room before she'd even got seen. And apparently in some places it was 13 hours. Oh, you didn't say Mr. Marsh should go to hospital, it was Chris, yeah. No, we only go to hospital here, we can't, there's nowhere else to go. We don't rush to A&E over here. Unless we've broken something. Mr. Marsh, Miguel cannot stand on 2 feet. He fell over and banged his head and whatever. Yeah, we've had, it was in the paper the other day that some ER, some emergency rooms were 13-hour waiting. 13 hours waiting. It's because the doctors are not seeing anybody. This is the problem. If the doctors were seeing people, then people wouldn't keep trotting to the ER, or as we call them, A&E. Yeah, 30 hours. 13, sorry, 13, not 30. That's what it was in some hospitals. No, you wouldn't even get admitted over here, Miguel. You'd be waiting 13 hours to see somebody to get admitted. Yeah. They're not seeing anybody. You know, the doctors are all like sort of in hiding. They're not seeing anybody. You know, if you ring up, you talk to the receptionist. If you're lucky, you get a call back from the GP. You know, how can you get diagnosed like for pains in your stomach over the telephone? You know. You know, I've been suffering with my stomach for about the last 6 weeks. And my son's like, why don't you go to see the doctor? And it's like, yeah, fine. I shall try and ring the doctor on Monday morning. Yeah, I wear my mask when I'm in the shop. So, yeah, I've not took my mask off there. I don't wear it out on the street. So I won't go in a shop without it. Because all the shops over here are all quite tiny. They're not like your big, massive supermarkets. Well, at least it saves on lipstick, doesn't it, Gary? You don't have to wear lipstick, do you? Or if you put your mask on over top of lipstick, you've got lipstick all in your mask. And I had to go for my diabetic eye test. There's just nobody in the waiting rooms because the doctors are just not seeing anybody. Yeah, you'll have to stop swearing, Gail, when you stop wearing your mask. My friend said that. When people, cut you up or let the door ping in your face, you mutter under your breath and they can't see your mouth move. Oh, my back is starting to hurt now. I don't think I'll always wear one. Depends how this sort of outbreak goes, doesn't it? Whether it ever dies down or whether it still stays a problem. I mean, at the moment, I'm not thinking of taking mine off, but it depends how things progress. They say gargling with salty water, don't they? It's best for a sore throat, yeah. Yeah, I had mine on Monday, Nathan. That's when they discovered I got cataracts in both eyes. He's got 3 kiddies, Gail. How can he not talk? At least I got a face-to-face, otherwise how could they diagnose cataracts over the phone? No, I've got cataracts on both eyes, which explains quite a lot. I'm fine close up, but I'm no good. I can't read things. And I said to me, we got to the hospital, I said to my son, where's outpatients? And he said, there, it says outpatients over the top of the door. And I said, yeah, that's all being well and good if I could read it. And he goes, you can't read that. And I went, no. I said, there's words. I know it's a word and I know it's got letters in it. But I couldn't read it. It said outpatients because it was across the car park. Yeah, I couldn't read that. When I did my eye test, I could only read the top 2 lines, the big top 2 lines. That's all I could read. Face-to-face come back, it hasn't been my doctors. We're still on the telephones, which is why I've not been to see them. I don't know. I've got to make an appointment with an optician. And then he is the one who can refer me. And apparently they've got to be a certain they've got to be certain stage because they can't take them off until they're ripe or whatever ripe is. I think it means when you can't see at all. Yeah. I mean, my sister-in-law had one of hers done, but she was practically blind in one eye, which was a bit disconcerting because she was still driving, yeah. I can see here, I can see to the screen. I can't see the writing on the TV. I've got to put my glasses on. I can't see out of the last glasses I had. I have to wear some very old glasses that I had from years and years back. To read the screen here, I have to keep moving further forward. Yeah. So I don't know. I mean, the optician can see you face to face. The dentist can see you face to face, but why the doctors can't, I don't know. I see the nurse, you know, the diabetes nurse, face to face, because she has to take bloods out my arm and everything. But the doctors just seem to be hiding everywhere. You know, we don't have to see people face to face, so they're not doing it. Yeah, my surgery was empty. When I went for my diabetes eye test, there was nobody there to see a doctor. Yeah. Yeah, I've got to phone at 8 o'clock in the morning if I want a phone call back from my GP. If I phone after, you phone at 8 o'clock, you can't get through, you can't get through, you can't get through. When you finally get through, then they say, we've got no appointments left for today. You have to ring again tomorrow. And this can go on for about a week. And it's got worse. I'm supposed to have had an over 70 check, is it, or something, 75 check. And also I'm supposed to have a welcome to the surgery check because I've swapped doctors. Still waiting from December. Not had me over 75 wellness check. Not had that. Not had my welcome to the surgery check. The nurse said, oh yeah, we don't do them now because of COVID. What do you do? Yeah, the doctors are not seeing anybody. I don't know who they are seeing, but they're not seeing anybody. I think you have to die first, Julie. Or you have to have a leg hanging off. It's no wonder people don't go. No wonder the cancer rates are going up because people can't get to see anybody. Yeah, exactly, Gail. It's terrible. It's like, oh, you're pregnant. There's a 9-month waiting list to see a midwife, yeah? Yeah, I got told off for that. I mentioned a second thing, and she goes, well, being as the second thing is sort of related to the first thing, I'll answer your question. Otherwise, it's one appointment, one thing. And I'm like, well, it's took me this long to get to you. I've been saving it all up, you know. No, you can't do that. You can't schedule any appointments. They won't let you book an appointment even months in advance. They won't let you book one. You have to ring up on the morning. So you could go a week trying to ring up, that's why people are blocking up the A&E, because they can't get to see a doctor. They're going to see it to A&E with like kind of minor complaints, but it's purely because they're so frustrated because they can't see a doctor. It's all, well, they're using this COVID as an excuse, aren't they? It's an excuse not to see anybody. Are they going to still be using that They've been using it for the last 18 months. I think it's an excuse not to see anybody now. I mean, we've got a walk-in centre, but I don't know whether you just see nurses there or whether they actually have any doctors if you go to a walk-in centre. Yeah, the NHS is, I mean, the nurses are absolutely brilliant. It's just you can't get to, they're overworked. There's not enough people on the wards. It's a shame because they're paid rubbish. It's no wonder they can't get any nurses. Yeah, the nurses run the hospital. They really do. Oh, no, you can't. You just have to book an appointment. You don't have to. You can't see a particular doctor unless you wanted to wait ages or whatever. I've not seen a dentist for 18 months. And I paid that den plan. I was paying £20 a month and not seeing a dentist. And what I didn't know, I thought that they only got paid when you had something done to your teeth. No, they get the money from that den plan, from that insurance. They get it every month, whether they see anybody or they don't, yeah. So my old dentist had been being paid for 18 months and I'd never even seen her. That literally peed me off, yeah. She was only seeing emergencies only. And then they start saying people's teeth are deteriorating, they're not as good as they used to. That's because I've cancelled it now, Nathan, yeah. I've cancelled it. I can't get an NHS dentist, Kaz. There's none taking any patients on. It's a joke, isn't it, People who are elderly, I mean, I can't afford to go to a dentist. But, I mean, there's lots of people who can't, yeah, not in my position. They're juggling their basic pension. They can't afford. So no wonder they're all walking around with no teeth, is it? Yeah, they should have done. They've had all that money off me. And everybody else who's been on that den plan, yeah. All right, Teresa. But no, they don't tell you that they're still taking the money and they're not seeing anybody. She's had £20 a month off me for 18 months and never seen me. That's what peed me off. Yeah, probably it is, Nathan, yeah. Lying in her pockets and not mine. When I phoned up to tell her to cancel, she goes, "Oh, have you moved?" I thought, well, if you'd have been any kind of dentist, you would have known I hadn't been. poorer people can't afford to go to the dentist these days. No wonder they've all got bad teeth. Will it make any difference, Gail? All our information gets sold. I mean, it's like since I moved here with no home phone, I don't give my mobile out to anybody. And yet I still get these weird phone calls. You were in a car accident. Nope. Somebody in your house was in a car accident. Nope. The dog doesn't drive. That's what I always say. Hang on a minute, I shall ask the dog. Were you involved in an accident? I haven't got as many since I moved here because I don't have a home number. We decided against getting a house number because we've all got mobiles, so we just use them now. Oh God, you get all of that. And then you get all the emails saying Royal Mail tried to deliver you a parcel, but there's so much owing on it. Yeah, Royal Mail, DHS, DPD or something. Oh God, yeah, my PayPal account's been suspended more times than I know. Your Square payment has been denied. I've not even got a Square payment. Yeah. Our internet doesn't. Yeah, Amazon. Yeah, your Amazon account has been frozen. Oh, whoopie-doo. If it's a PayPal one, I send them off to spoof at PayPal because it helps them to track people down because they get their IP addresses. Every time you send them a spoof email, they can close that website down. So that's why I send them. Now, I was paying £68 a month to BT for my internet, and but now we share the internet here, and I only pay £8 a month for my phone. So it's a big difference in paying £68, isn't it? Yeah, £68 I was paying, Kaz, for my internet and my. Yeah, 68. Yeah, I always forward my fishing, not fishing as in shad fishing. Yeah, I pay £8 a month for my phone. I don't use it though, Gail. I don't. I phone very few people, and I don't have the ability to call certain numbers from it. Well, I can't call anybody abroad. Yeah. I very rarely use mine. I send text messages to Kelly and Sue mostly. Yeah, I mean, I was paying 30 £6 a month for my Sky. I've cancelled that. So that's £100 a month. I'm better off already. So now I just share with the household bills with everybody else now. Oh, thank you. We've got our conservatories almost finished now, Mr. Marsh. Yeah, we're all moved in. Everything's almost done. They're doing the rendering on the outside of the house at the moment. The only thing that will be left to do is furniture. Furniture for the conservatory. We've ordered some outdoor furniture. But the drive and the front of the house won't get done. They wanted 10 to 20,000 to tarmac the front of the house, which was 10 to 20,000 less than what we had. So it will have to wait. Yeah, we thought 10 grand was a lot of money. Then we got another quote and they wanted 20 to break up the drive. And yeah. Yeah, we certainly don't have 10 grand. Why have I got a zip? Why is it gone off again? My sound keeps going off and I don't know why. Oh, hello. I've got ba-ting, 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 ba-ting. I've just got a message from you, Miguel. It's only just arrived. Gosh, that's a long one. I'll read it later. Exactly, Kaz. Neither do we. So our driveway will not be being done. You are so lucky, Shad. Yeah. How do I describe rendering? It's like the plaster that they put on. The houses around here have got like stucco plaster on the outside of the brickwork. But because we're so close to the sea, the salt has ruined it. And it's all coming off and showing the bare brick behind it. So we're having to have it redone. So that's being done at the moment. So the drive has to wait, yeah. So the back garden's got a lawn now. No, my driveway is just like, it's the salt in the air that breaks all the concrete up. And it makes it like dust and got holes in it. So coming up the driveway is like, weeds would be preferable, Kaz, to what we've got. Yeah, the back garden was just stones. Well, now it's got a lawn on it now. So it's getting there slowly. No plants as yet. We've got to go and get plants for it. But we've got to water the lawn and let it bed in first before we start walking all over it. Because it only got laid the other day. You buy the turf like in pieces and then they kind of roll it out, yeah. No, we've got no weeds under the actual driveway, but it's just all cracked up in like dust. So it's like, you know, when you're going along on the scooter, it's like, and then there's a big lump at the bottom. If they're not in next door, I go down their drive because it's better than ours. It's not so bumpy. They're supposed to be having theirs done next door, but it's going to be flagged, I think. I think he's doing flags on his drive. Or paving stones, what you call them in the States, yeah. We're getting rain about Tuesday or Wednesday. Well, I don't think we'd even get that much of it. No, actually, you see, the lad next door, he's in the trade, so he probably... We don't want ours paved, though, because they tend to dip down when you put heavy things on them. Yeah, block paving, it's really expensive, that, Nathan. We've priced it all. Concrete was the cheaper option at 10 grand. So I don't know what we're doing. It definitely won't be tarmac for the moment. There was lightning and thunder and lightning where I used to live, apparently, because a house in the next street to where I used to live got struck by lightning. Yeah, we probably will. We'll probably have gravel, Nathan. That's probably what we will have, yeah. Oh, artificial grass. No. No, we've got real grass. Artificial. My friend's just moved into a house with artificial grass and they must have had a dog. And she said it absolutely stinks. They must have never washed it or cleaned it or anything. No, not concrete. It's for tarmac. It's not that big. Not that big. It's about a 3-car drive. 3 cars. Yeah. Yeah, my friend said it absolutely stinks. They must have never hosed it down. I mean, when dogs wee, you've got to hose it down, haven't you? Otherwise, where does it go if it's artificial grass? It's going to smell, isn't it? When you think about it, it's like dogs weeing on carpet, isn't it, really? Unless you get a lot of rain. Yeah, well, you'd have to hose it all the time on the grass as well. Yeah, the houses around here have loads of shingle and pebbles and stuff. Yeah, it does smell, doesn't it, Mr. Marsh? It does smell. Oh yeah, it hit the aerial. When I was in the old house, it hit the aerial and ruined my TV. It's done the same thing to a house in the next street where I used to live. It's got struck by lightning. Well, it hit my aerial and it was plugged in. The TV was still plugged in, so it came all the way down and blew my television up. So just had no TV. I know now why my dad said unplug the aerial when it's thundering and lightning. If I'd have done that, it wouldn't have got blown up, would it? It wasn't just me. There was 2 other houses in the street as well that got hit. Yeah, my mum used to do that. Open the front door, the back door, and the windows. unplug everything that was plugged in. Everything electrical had to be unplugged. When we had a thunderstorm, you couldn't have the telly on or anything. She used to unplug everything. I should have unplugged the telly. Luckily, it didn't strike my computer. But if I remember rightly, the aerial was disconnected to my computer, so because my computer was on a TV screen in the back. But if I remember rightly, it was disconnected from the aerial, so yeah, we used to switch everything off in storms. You couldn't have anything electrical on. I'd take all the plugs out of the wall. We had to go around taking them all out. We had to sit there in the quiet and the dark until the storm passed over because you wouldn't even have the light on. There's a lot to be said for old wives' tales. I would have had a television still if I had to buy a new one. No, I remember that storm. It was so scary. It just like the crack of lightning was right above my head. I would imagine houses are earth now because I don't think I've heard of people's TVs being, blown out. Yeah, my dad used to. Well, we lived in a little cottage house, little 2 up, 2 down when I was little. So the stairs were by the back door. So we used to sit on the steps. My dad was trying to teach me not to be scared of thunder and lightning. So we used to sit on the back steps and watch the rain. I didn't mind that. I just didn't like the thunder and lightning. But my dad, bless him, I mean, I'm talking about when I was about 5 or so. He would say, oh, it's this and it's that. And, trying not to get, but it didn't work because I still don't like it. Still don't like it when it's thundering and lightning. Still scares me. But wind scares me the most. The really like gale force winds. Because I was at the top of a hill, so I used to get all the wind more than anybody who was at the bottom of the hill. And everything used to shake when it used to be windy. It used to terrify me. We've had some almost gale force winds while I've been here. Apparently it's par for course that you lose your fencing about once a year around here. The fencing people apparently do a roaring trade because everybody loses fence panels. The only thing we lost so far has been the barbecue cover. That went whizzing off somewhere. We don't know. We don't know where the barbecue cover went. I just don't like the wind. It gives me earache. My son laughs at me when I say it's so windy on the seafront, and I had my hood up, for quite some time until it got sunny. And it's because if the wind's coming off the sea and it's hitting my ear, depending which direction I'm going in, I get really bad earache in that one ear. Maybe I should crochet myself like a headband, so I won't look such a twit like wearing a big hat when it's kind of sunny but windy. Yeah. Oh gosh, well, I used to live near mills, and the mills used to belch out smoke when I was a kid. And so, some days you couldn't see your hand in front of your face. It was, when you you had to put your handkerchief over your nose, but when you got in, you had big black rings around your nostrils. God knows what we breathed in the old days. And everybody had coal fires, didn't they? There was all this smoke going up the chimney. You know, it's a wonder we're all still alive. Yeah. Oh, don't mention rosy wrap. Don't get Miguel off again. I do not suit rosy wraps. Some people can tie a scarf around the head and look fantastic. I just look stupid. I look like I'm mopping the floor. You know, I look like a land army girl, if you know what I mean. I don't think you had them in America, but we used to have ladies in what they called in the land army that used to go digging when all the men were at war. They used to drive the tractors and grow all the vegetables and stuff while the men were at war. They were called a land army. Yeah, I need to make myself a headband. I've got 2 headbands somewhere, actually. I bought 2 lovely ones. They've got like a glittering brooch type of thing. I must find them. Because I really do hate having wind in my ears. It gives me such bad earache. And as I say, you look silly, don't you, in a hat? Or putting your hood up when it's a nice day. No, we had to go to school or work, no matter. Even if you couldn't see your hand in front of your face, there was none of this. I can't go in. People used to walk miles in 2-foot ice snow to get to work. There was none of this ringing in. I can't get in because the car won't move. If your car didn't move, you had to get out and walk, put your wellies on. No such thing as ducking off school or ducking off work because it was snowing. You just had to set off a bit earlier. I've got in school with my socks and my shoe, everything wet through because my Wellingtons weren't tall enough to get through the snow. All they used to say to you was put your socks on the radiator to dry. We didn't get pandered. Hi, Amelia. Don't forget, we didn't wear trousers back in the day. We had skirts on and shorts. You weren't allowed to wear long trousers at school. We were a hardy bunch. Now the kids stop off school if the wind blows on them. Yeah, the number of times I've gone to school drenched to the skin. Yes, we weren't allowed to wear trousers back in the day. Knee socks and skirts or knee socks and shorts, even if it was snowing. You were not allowed to wear long trousers. There were no such things as jeans, don't forget. Jeans were things that cowboys wore. In America, they never made it over to England. I don't think denim ever... I can't remember when denim made it to England, but it was definitely a lot later than the Americans. No, girls, when I was at school, girls were not allowed to wear trousers no matter what. Boys could wear long trousers when they got to a certain age. But no, we girls, we could wear tights. But we couldn't wear trousers. They relented and said we could wear thick tights, but they had to be flesh coloured and not black. Yeah. We look like Nora Batty, if you remember who she was. Oh gosh, we couldn't wear trousers at all, do you know? It was not part of the uniform. When it got to a certain time of the year, it was summer dresses. It didn't matter if the weather hadn't changed. It was summer dresses and summer boater hats, straw hats. And if you've ever got a straw hat wet, you know. Straw boaters are not meant to be worn in the rain. You've never got your straw hat wet. Oh, believe me, it goes soggy and loses its shape. You have to try and dry it and starch it out. It's not funny. Oh, yeah, in quite a lot of schools, yeah, they wear uniforms over here. Mm. The idea of uniforms is good. It means that allegedly kids. So that's the idea, is to level the... Otherwise you get the rich kids in designer clothes and the... No, I didn't go to a posh school, no. No, all schools wore uniforms when I was a kid. No, we could wear a cardigan in the summer with our dresses. It was blazers, or we had like big long gabardines, you know, when it was raining. It was a bit like the Prime Miss Jean Brodie, but it wasn't just my school. We're talking in nearly every school. The idea is, like you say, to level the playing fields so that the rich kids didn't look any different than the poor kids. I mean, they did, of course, because they had better quality clothes, but the idea was that they looked the same. So you could, you know, they weren't wearing designer clothes, designer shoes, things like that, so that you couldn't immediately label. Comprehensives, be about 1964. It was still a grammar school, or a secondary modern, as they called it. It was quite some time after I left that they disbanded the grammar and made it comprehensive. You know, was it 1968 disbanded it? It was the worst thing they ever did. The idea was to make everybody be on the same level, but it didn't work. Didn't work. I had a grammar school education, and I'm extremely grateful that I did, because I did have a really good education. I didn't use it, but that's my problem. But sounds a bit snobby, but we did have a really good education in a grammar school. The work ethic was, you know, it was... we had a better education than what they do now. I did, and I'm not ashamed to say it. That, yeah, I passed my 11 plus. Yeah, I did that. It was a bit elitist. I mean, loads of people from the grammar school went on to university, and I don't think the comprehensive school can say that. Maybe I'm just being a snob. You know, but my school in particular, quite a high percentage of the sixth form went on to university. So, I don't know. Yeah, we had books. We didn't have computers. We didn't even have calculators. We just had books, yeah. I don't know. I'm not in the education system. So I can't comment. All I can say is I was grateful that I had a good education when I did. And I was glad that I went to a grammar school. Again, it was my fault because I wasted my education, but that's just me. I was just too stupid when I was 17, 18. Yeah, if you did your sum, you hadn't got to do your sum. You had to prove how you did it. So there was no calculators back in the day. Even if you did the sum in your head, you had to still work it out in the margin, otherwise you wouldn't get the marks. The schools, by and large, don't you think, Mr. Marsh, were better funded back in the day? The only thing I didn't like about the grammar school was the 3 hours homework every single evening and 6 hours homework at the weekend. Oh God, yeah, you had to back your books with either brown paper or plain wallpaper. You couldn't have patterned vinyl wallpaper. Do you remember having a rough book? Your rough book was where you took your notes in. And if you wrote big and you filled up your rough book, you had to go back and fill in the spaces. They wouldn't give you another book. Yeah, we had rough books. Yeah, well, you used to have to take dictation down because the teachers used to talk that fast. You had to write it quickly. I learnt my own little form of shorthand because you couldn't write the full word down properly in your rough book because the teachers used to talk at this kind of space, and you can't write down as quick as people are talking like this. So you were like, and then when you got home, you had to start making it in some sense out of it to write it in your actual, book. I don't know. Funding was never mentioned when I was at school, so we probably just had enough. But then we didn't have computers, we didn't have all this jazz, so funding would have only gone into the books and stuff. So I mean, now, we didn't have much in the way of gym equipment or anything like that. It was all pretty primitive, really. Yes, yes. You got, say somebody was talking about, say we were doing a play, we were doing like Julius Caesar or whatever, she would ask us, she would say, she would start discussing it. And then we would have to put our own spin on it, how we interpreted it. But you had to take the notes down because she was giving you clues, and all sorts of things like that. You had to write it all down and then do it properly at home in your proper book. Like say we were studying Jane Austen or something. She would say we'd have all these things in class, right? What do you think of this? And what do you think of that? And we'd be discussing it all. But then, you have to jot down notes so that you would have some idea on how to do your essay when you got, because we used to call them essays back in the day. So you would do your essays when you got back home. It was, Oh my God, yeah. I've had a blackboard rubber thrown at me many times, yeah. I don't know whether they do homework anymore. We used to have 3 hours a night. We had 3 subjects every night and an hour each. We were designated, but sometimes the teachers were really naughty and it wasn't their day for giving us homework, and they would give us homework. So sometimes there would be like 4 hours homework. And when I got home, I had to do my mum's shopping and that because she had the shop and that. And then, you know, she'd be telling me at 10 o'clock I had to go to bed. Yeah. And so I was always like behind. I'd be getting up early to finish off my homework. Oh, terrible. All right, Mr. Marsh, I hope you feel better soon. Yeah. Yeah, it was very difficult at school, but I enjoyed it. I like the challenge. Nobody was allowed to be lazy at my school, that's for sure. But I mean, we did have discipline. Yeah, you wouldn't answer back to the teachers. You wouldn't. You wouldn't dare, you know, be cheeky to the teachers like they are now. Um, you just wouldn't. You know, you had respect for them. You know, you might have called them names in private, but you didn't dare say it to their faces. I mean, now kids say what they feel like, and you know, I wouldn't say I was scared of my teachers, but you had respect. You wouldn't dare talk to them now like they. Yeah, they were never our friends. No, no, they never talked down to us. You could never be mates with any of them. They weren't your friend. No, if they said do something, you did it. You didn't answer back. You didn't start calling them out or something like that. But you just didn't. But nowadays, the kids have got no respect. You know, they really don't, yeah. Hi, Melly. Oh, my God, yeah. You couldn't walk around with your hands in your pockets. We had to walk up one side of the corridor. I think it was on the left-hand side, so that people coming the opposite direction didn't bump into us or something like that. And you had to walk in single file. Woe betide if you were walking the wrong or 2 by 2. Can't catch today's kids doing that. Oh yeah, it was always Sir. You couldn't. Oh, it was always Mr. So and so. Yeah, you couldn't answer back like they do nowadays. Couldn't call your teacher Jim, could you? You know. I mean, some of my teachers, oh, scared. They were scary biscuits, some of my teachers. But I haven't said that, they were very good teachers. It's just scary. Oh, right. Bye, Gail. Oh, gosh, you didn't dare answer back. No way. Woof. I've done quite a bit, haven't I? Even though it is very thick. I've nearly used one ball. I was very good at school. I was like goody two shoes. Me, I never got in trouble. My mother would have killed me if I'd have got in trouble. If I'd have gone home and said I'd got told off or something at school, my mother would have gone berserk with me. You didn't dare go home and say I'd been in trouble at school. Ooh. My mother would have hung me up on the line with my ears. No, I was never bullied. I think we've had this discussion before. Our school had no bullying. No, it was not allowed. If there was any bullying, I never knew about it. I think it would have been stamped right out, yeah. Oh gosh, the school report, oh Lord, yeah. And you weren't allowed to open it, were you? It was stuck down, and woe betide if you went home and it wasn't stuck down. My mother knew she had second sight, my mother. You couldn't hide it in your school bag and forget you haven't got it. My mother was always displeased with mine because it wasn't A's, because I got B or a C. She'd be, ooh, not trying hard enough. She wanted a row of straight A's, and if it was a row of straight A's, she wanted A plus, you know. My mother had very high expectations of me. Now, I got B's and C's, but my mother didn't like that. I got some A's, but because I didn't have a whole row of A's or A pluses. I could never do right for my mum. She wanted it. You're not like your brother. My brother was we call him a swot. He did everything and it came easy to him. So because we're from the same stable, my mother thought we should equally be as bright. One of my school reports said we've seen more of the back of Janet's head than we've seen of the front. In other words, I kept going around to talk to the girl behind me. My mother didn't have to tell me off for that report. Oh, Janet is very talkative, but sadly she's not talking about the lesson. Oh, Janet must try harder. She has not reached her full potential. I think if I'd have been top of the class, I wouldn't have pleased my mother. But of course, I never was. There was always so many people so much brighter than I was. Oh no, I didn't participate in school discussions, she meant I was just talking in general. It wasn't about what we were supposed to be talking about. Yeah. I'm on the last bit of this ball. Nearly done one ball. Well, it is thick, isn't it? So it's probably going to take 3 balls, I think. All 3 balls to do this show. That's the only trouble. It makes them expensive when you want to sell them on because you've paid 3 balls a wool. You know, that's like 3 7s, 21 quid. I was chatty, but not when I was supposed to be chatty, if you know what I mean. I wasn't very good at being asked, you know, my opinion of anything when I was in school. Oh, I hated chemistry, physics. I kept biology, but I dropped the physics and the chemistry. And I dropped Latin. I'm at. That's all I can remember. Pass notes. No, you didn't dare pass notes. You get clonked on the head with something heavy if you did. You didn't dare pass a note. Our teachers had eyes in the backs of their heads. People used to flick things at you with rubber bands and rulers. Flick bits of paper at the back of your head. I used to sew for myself, but fabric has gone so expensive these days and clothes have gone so relatively cheap. I used to sew for myself because I hated looking like other people. I was always a bit of a rebel. I liked to have things that other people didn't have, yeah. I was awkward, you know. I think that's why I like crocheting so much, is because you don't look like everybody else when you make your own sweaters. You know, you don't... you know, it's not something that somebody's gone to Primark and bought something that's exactly like yours, you know. And I used to like going to dances and knowing that I was the only one wearing that dress. You know, I was just always a rebel, I think. I used to design all my own crochet dresses and things like that so that nobody else would have one exactly like it. And my friends' mums would come and ask my mum, can Janet make, you know, such a body? And I used to say, no, I don't want to do it. And my mum used to say, why not? And I said, because then she'll look like me. And if my mum made me do it, I then wouldn't wear the dress or whatever. She used to say, what did she say? Copying is the most sincerest form of flattery or something. And I used to say, I don't care. I don't want anybody going out looking like me. So if my mum made me make this, whatever it was, a sweater or a dress or something, I wouldn't wear mine anymore. Oh, we never had anything like that. Passing out parades, proms, God knows what else. We never had anything like that. When you left, you left. You said ta-ra to everybody and you left. You didn't wear prom dresses. My mother would have never been able to afford one anyway. But, oh, probably for the wool. I never got paid for making anything. Not for my friends anyway. Because I wouldn't make them, and then the parents would ask me mum, and my mum would say, oh yeah, of course our Janet will make one. Our Janet had knitted sweaters, our Janet has crocheted all sorts. It was only when I got older I started charging people, yeah. Oh, my mother was very good at volunteering my services, yeah. I never really made a fortune. I used to make things for a boutique at one time. But I never got paid an awful lot of money for doing it. Oh, now shall I do another row? Because if I do another row, I'm not going to have enough. I don't think I have enough. I might have enough for another row. I don't know. But I don't think the other bowl starts with pale green. It would do if I started from the outside of the ball. Maybe I'll just finish this ball and then call it a draw for today. You do upholstery. I always used to think I'd like to reupholster like my sofa or stuff like that, but I don't know about that, Teresa. If I was in America, I think I would sell stuff. But, you have to be in the right area or the right environment to sell retro, don't you? I mean, I look at some of these things that people show me and coats that cost £1,000 or something like that. And I'm thinking, oh, I'd love that. I'd only have to make like one or two a year, wouldn't I? Oh, you're hemming a bra. I've got some dresses to hem. I think I told you I shrunk. But all trips, I'm tripping over the darn thing, so I need to shorten. I'll do them all by hand though. I have a thing against machine hems on dresses because when I was younger, the cheaper places that sold dresses always had machined hems. So I sew my own hems up. It's getting the right market, Teresa, honestly. I would do anything like that if I thought they would sell. But I don't want to make a load of bikinis and get stuck with them. The weather in the UK is not bikini weather most of the time. I would like to make like the festival tops, the little croppy tops and stuff like that. But in the UK, there's not been any festivals really. you know. A friend of mine used to do things like that, and she used to get a stall at these festivals. But then she was much younger than me, and she used to camp out and stuff. I bet this doesn't go across the row. 2, 4, 6, 8. Done 10. Oh, when I finish this row, I'm going to be going to bed because it's nearly 1 o'clock in the morning here. And I didn't get much sleep last night, so I'm really tired. Yeah, I probably would have liked to go to Woodstock, but I'm in the UK. So that would have been a bit impossible for me. I'd be no good at festivals, though, because I like my toilet and my showers, yeah. I'd be no good at camping. You know, queuing up to use the portal room, no, that's not me at all. I don't like roughing it. Yeah. I used to make a lot of ponchos for babies at one time. I've not made any for years and years. You would have found a way to get to Woodstock. I wouldn't have ever travelled to America when I was younger. As I say, I'm a fair weather camper. I like my creature comforts like showers and proper toilets and stuff like that. I would have been no good at these. I'd have had to take a caravanette or something. Oh God, no, I don't like camping. I only went once. That was it. Me done. Just not the camping kind of person. I only rough it in a caravan or a trailer, as you would call them in America, with its own shower and toilet. Yeah. Oh, I would caravan, but not in a tent. You never get me in a tent. Communal toilets and communal showers. No, thank you. No, that's the nearest I would go camping is like, you know, trailer or what they call them, caravan. Yeah, that's the nearest. I'm definitely not a roughing kind of person. I like my creature comforts, I do. Yeah, it's got to be a camper van, yeah. Well, I couldn't get down on the floor anyway, camping these days. My days of a lie low are long gone. A blow up bed. Well, I don't drive anymore now, so that's me out the window, isn't it, Kaz? My ex-husband always wanted us to get a camper van, but I always had to work on a Saturday because of the shop. So it peed him off no end. Because we could never go anywhere. Now, that's the only thing I don't like about caravanning. When you go away, it's like being at home, and you have to cook. Because, you know, we never had enough money when we went in a caravan to go and eat out as well. So, you know, my mum would always be cooking every day. We'd have to take all the tins and stuff with us because it was always too expensive in the campground. Ugh. So it was like beans on toast and stuff like that because the cookers in these little caravans were always really small and ugh. Well, we'll have a caravan or a camper van on the drive very soon. It's in storage at the moment because we didn't have anywhere to put it here. We will have later. We have one, but it's not on the road at the minute. Not that I can use it. Well, that's what we want it here for if we get the van back, so that we'll have a overnight accommodation for some people when they come. Yeah. Well, you'd have to go and live with Miguel. He lives in a trailer. I could live in a tiny house. I would just have to have another tiny house to put me on. It's not the actual living in a tiny house that would be the difficulty. It's where would I put all my stuff? Yeah, you could live in an RV, couldn't you? You know, those big RVs. Well, you'd never take them on the road in England. They're too big, aren't they, for the roads of England? It's like Summer Holiday with Cliff Richard, isn't it, when he converted the bus, the London bus. And they all went on holiday, didn't they, down to Greece and everywhere. Huh? Two, four, six, eight. What summer holiday? Is that in your head now? We're all going out. I must have watched that, I don't know how many times, because I thought it would be such fun back in the day to have gone with all those people on a bus. If you notice, the film was like, oh, what's it? But they never showed you where they had any showers or anything like that, did they? It just showed the bus going along and them all singing. It never showed the showers or the beds or anything, did it? You know, that was just minor details, weren't it? Well, it did do a row. Oh, well, you've obviously got better knees and back than the rest of us, if you can still crawl in a tent. Plus, you don't have British weather where it pees down and it's freezing. The double deckers, vaguely. I remember the double decker buses, if that's what you mean, but was there a show called the double deckers? I'd like to travel on a train, you know, like the Orient Express, where you have your own sleeper cabin and everything. Yeah, I'd like to do that. Or on a cruise ship, obviously, where you have your own little cabin and your own facilities. Yeah, the Orient Express, something like that. I love steam trains. My mum and dad went on that, you know, the train through the Rockies. They absolutely loved it. It was their trip of a lifetime. Oh, you can camp in the snow if you want, Shad, but you wouldn't get me there. No way, Jose. Oh, look, it did a full row. I've got a little bit left. The next ball starts with grey, you see, so I didn't want to. Catherine from Manchester. Is that Manchester as in the UK, Catherine? Or Manchester as in wherever? There we are. Look, I've done that with one ball. So it's definitely going to need 3 balls, I think. Another ball won't do much because it's going wider all the time, isn't it? But my shoulder is starting to hurt me now, so I have to give up. Yeah, I would love to go on the Orient Express. It would be great, wouldn't it? I bet it costs a fortune to go on that. Like Agatha Christie. Oh, flip. Just knocked everything on the floor. Oh, my shoulder's hurting like anything now. That's so fun, isn't it? That means I'll be taking painkillers before I get to bed. Yes, my bucket list is either the Orient Express or a cruise. But seeing as I probably won't be able to do either of them because I'll never have the money. But that's on my bucket list. You never know, I might have won the lottery. All I ever win these days is a lucky dip. A lucky dip or £10 is all I usually win these days. Oh, you're from the USA, right, Catherine? No, Jill's not been on tonight. I don't know where she is. She's probably been on a live or she's gone somewhere or she's gone to her daughter's or something. I don't know where Jill is tonight. Oh, my shoulder. Too much crocheting. Makes my shoulder hurt. Well, people, it is now 4 minutes past 1 in the UK, and I've been on 4 hours and 3 minutes. So I think it's time I said goodbye. Good night for the evening. Thank you all for your company. It's been lovely. And I hope to see you all next week. So bye, everybody. I'm a celebrity. Oh, don't think so. Must be hard up for celebrities if you think I'm one. Right, good night, everybody. Thanks for your company, and hopefully I will see you all next week. So bye for now. Bye.